Welcome to Alliance Military Database. Classified information requested.
Hello, everybody. Unfortunately, this is not gonna be awfully smooth. I need to sort some stuff out. I needed to do that in order to, get that whole intro thing with the music was not from the game. I'll need to change some settings here, but yeah.
Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
We're gonna start from scratch. We're just gonna create an entirely
Please
new
log
shepherd.
in to access your profile.
And yeah, this is gonna be a slow playthrough. It's gonna be, I don't know, I haven't explicitly decided to go for anything like 100%, but I'll just take my time exploring. Also, I have no idea if the volume levels are good.
Service history.
So you'll just have to tell me if you can't hear something. Yeah, I'm live. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We're gonna be Earthborn, I think.
Psychological profile.
And we're gonna be a sole survivor. I'm gonna my best chipper looks quite a bit like the custom female or default female here, but who changes a little bit when you select custom female. But we're gonna tweak her a little bit. Alright, so we're an orphan who was Earthborn. And we're gonna check out our personal history a bit later.
Military specialization.
In more detail. We're gonna be an engineer. And these are the... I haven't given myself any powers that I shouldn't have, even if this is the PC version. This is what I've unlocked so far.
Confirm facial identification.
I'm just gonna go with shotguns for our engineer here. Change appearance. As you can see, the appearance changed a little bit. We're gonna use something that's very close to this. New sub emotes. Oh, whose are those? Okay, nice. I'm gonna tweak the scar. Wait, I think, yeah, this is the scar that I always use. I'm just gonna tweak a couple of things real quick. So how are you guys doing? Love the music? Which music? I'm not gonna be using my own music in this, by the way. We're just gonna listen to the game music. Doing well. I'm glad if you're doing well. I'm doing well too. I'm frankly a little, like, nervous. The Mass Effect music, yeah. I'm a little off balance here. This is new to me as well, but I'm sure this will be very exciting and very nice. Wait, no, the jaw is actually fine. Oops. Come on. There we go. You got a playlist that has 3 AME soundtracks on it? Well, I personally am not a big fan of, lip gloss and all that. I mean, I like it when the eyes are a bit dramatic, but Other than that, I'm not a big fan of makeup. I think the hair is fine. Yeah,
Profile
finalized.
reconstruction complete.
Alright, so here's a short recap. I'm gonna confess to you guys that no, she can't look like me. No, that would not be right. Her name just happens to be Star. But yeah, she's an engineer. I have to confess, I've never done an engineer playthrough before. I've started as an engineer, but I never finished the playthrough. Guys, let me know if the volume needs to be raised, either my voice or the game. Here we go!
Identification confirmed.
I'm gonna be playing on veteran difficulty. I haven't even unlocked insanity. But this is not gonna be about combat. This is not a challenge or anything, insanity challenge. We're gonna focus on story, exploration. Just sit down and really just enjoy what's in the game. Just explore. And not rush at all. Volume is fine. Yeah, it's a blind playthrough, of course.
Well, what about Shepard? Earthborn, but no record of her family.
Doesn't have one. She was raised on the streets, learned to look out for herself.
She saw her whole unit die on a cruise. She could have some serious emotional scars.
Every soldier has scars. Shepard's a survivor.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
That's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
I'll make the call.
Hell yes.
The Arcturus Prime relay's in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander?
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot, acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit. Board is green. Approach run has begun. Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1. Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
That's enough. Your soldiers act like it.
Sorry, Commander.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Ethan Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
Great. You pissed the captain off and now I'm gonna pay for it.
Don't blame me. The captain's always in a bad mood.
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
Alright. I'm generally not gonna be disturbing the dialogue. And I just love that whole intro, so yeah, I just wanted to enjoy it without blabbering. Hello, Demonite. And everybody else. Yeah, we're gonna talk about a lot of things. We're gonna talk about Udina. I'm not gonna turn film grain on. I just personally am not a very big fan of it. And yeah, I have a couple of fixes for the textures. I'm forcing the highest resolution for the textures in the game files. I do not have any mods installed right now. In fact, I don't think I've ever installed a mod for this game, so but yeah.
The captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
You probably don't want to keep the captain waiting, Commander.
Nihilus is just so badass.
He's a Spectre. They're always on a mission.
We're getting dragged right along with him.
Relax, Brett.
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place.
Oh, the ambient dialogue changed.
Something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
Basically, they're just all going on about how this can't be just, you know, a shakedown mission and everything. The developers actually told us that if you look at Nihilus, you should take a good look at Nihilus. He's extremely like high-res and detailed and just very polished. I think they may have had plans for him to feature a bit more because Garrus is not nearly... they didn't give him nearly as much time. They were kind of like, yeah, we spent all this time designing Nihilus, and then, you know, he's killed off at the very start, so yeah, that was a thing. Let's see what Presley has to say.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander, just having a chat with Adams down in engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
It's hard to even imagine that this could be the first you ever see and hear of like Turian and Spectres and everything. I'm gonna try to really listen to all this as if I'd never heard it before. You have the opportunity to... What? Oh my god! Kaylee, you're crazy! Holy shit. Yeah, that was the donation alert variation for okay. I'm just that was sick. That was crazy. Oh my god, Kaylee. Thank you so much. I'm totally confused now. I'm like sweating. You waited so long to do that. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. That was crazy. You're insane, Kaylee. I'm just standing here now, looking at Presley while I try to recollect myself. And which reminds me of a thing I need to do. Thanks for reminding me to activate this app, which actually updates the follower text here and donation. You waited for the playthrough. Wow. Thank you. Thank you so much. That is incredible. Yeah, I really do not know what to say. Yeah, I will play now. Okay.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know
The Normandy's
it
unique.
masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper, less chance of security leaks too. Plus there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
Yeah, everybody's super suspicious. You're wrong.
A full crew makes sense. We need the extra hands in case anything goes wrong. And the Spectre's just here as an observer.
Well, maybe you're right, Commander, but I just can't shake this feeling that we're out here on false pretenses.
The build-up. The build-up is real. Something's wrong. Let's hear what
You don't
it
trust
says.
Nihilus.
What it
I
says
don't
about
like
Nihilus.
Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War. Lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
Nihilus is no ordinary Turian.
You've got that right, Commander. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command. And they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
The foreshadowing. Since November 2014. Maladion, you can easily just Google Mass Effect, texture fix. Oh, I'm being hosted, but the sound is missing.
Backup systems engaged.
No, it's not. There it is. Thank you for the host, Sammy. Almost a year? Isn't it just June?
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, man. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself. You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
They kind of ensure that you know what's going on, even if you just pick one of these investigation options. Alright.
Info's on a need-to-know basis, Presley. Just follow the orders you're given.
Understood, Commander.
Right. Fall in line. Yeah, we got the ambient dialogue for that too. Let's try to use the galaxy map. Told! Only the commanding officer may specify a destination for the Normandy. We're not the commanding officer just yet. Did any of you ever... You can go check out Anderson's office at some point. I don't think you can do that now though. Yeah, you can. Leave this room. Let's do that later.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
Marines are meant to fight. You just fix us up and we're done.
I know how things work, Commander. I've seen my share of combat, but it's foolish to go looking for trouble. You could both take a lesson from the captain. He's not afraid of combat, but he knows the value of restraint, too.
Sorry, Doc, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Let's give him some...
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself on a cruise. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
Yeah. This doesn't bode well for poor Jenkins.
This mission isn't about personal glory, Corporal. We have a job to do. Don't do anything stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, ma'am. I'm not gonna screw this up.
Alright. I think we can ask about Eden Prime. Jenkins is from there.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I hope we get a chance to see him in action. I heard Nihilus took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself.
Let's ask about the
What do
Spectres.
you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the Council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're always getting dropped into impossible situations, forced to survive unbeatable odds. Just like you on Akuz.
I try not to think about Akuz.
Sorry, Commander. I didn't mean to offend you. I respect what you did there. We all do.
Let's not dwell on the past, Commander. Was there something else you needed?
Note the reference to our, psychological profile here.
How do you control agents with unlimited power?
I suppose the Council could revoke the Spectre status of an agent who got out of hand. At that point, Citadel Security Services would take over.
Those C-Sec grunts wouldn't stand a chance. Spectres were 20 ordinary soldiers. The Spectres police themselves. An agent goes rogue, they send another agent to take him down. That's Spectre justice.
The Corporal's confusing romantic legends with reality, Commander.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
Alright. You just can't really have conversations these long in, just totally optional conversations in the following games. It just doesn't really happen. I'm a big fan of that. I like it when they just write really good dialogue, really nice conversations. I was gonna change this to full screen mode now that we're in the game and everything. Oh, my cursor disappeared. There we go. Yeah, his dialogue is pretty good. I mean, he sets a nice mood of anticipation. Here's Nihilus. Man, he's so cool.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
What about?
I'm interested in this world we're going to. Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
I'm a Marine, not some tourist on vacation.
It's more than just a tourist destination, isn't it, Shepard? Eden Prime is a symbol of your people. A perfect little world on the edges of your territory. Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
Thanks for the follow, Gamer Freak.
Are you trying to scare me, Spectre?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
I already figured that out.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
I don't like being kept in the dark, Captain.
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
Yeah. This is a Shepard who's a bit mistrustful for now. She's kind of badass, but she might, she might grow. We don't have to be either, pure Paragon or pure Renegade. We'll see what happens.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
No, that's not right, JH. It's not the default fem ship, but it is the same red. The same shade of red. Right, so we need to extract the beacon because it's too advanced to handle on the planet. We need to extract it and bring it to the Citadel.
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Since when do we answer to the Spectres?
You're smart enough to know how things work, Commander. The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
Not many could have survived what you went through on Akuz. You showed a remarkable will to live, a particularly useful talent. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Is anybody having issues with the stream? Cosplay Nihilus. If only I could. Yeah, Nihilus is very pretty. I hope nobody's having issues with the stream. But anyways, yeah, we should, at this point, it's good to remember that we're so used to humanity being, like, already being in there, already having that council seat and everything, and the Alliance just totally taking over a big part of just, the galaxy's military force. But it's good to remember that at this point, humanity is still the newcomer. The Council they're aliens. We're only trying to get in there, and other species are a bit suspicious about us still. We're only trying to find our place. Buffering. Okay, good.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
That's some serious open-mindedness right there. Hello, Danchen. Treadstone. Tom! British. Yeah, Nick is handsome. Well, I don't know, maybe my Shepard is a bit stubborn. Nah, we care about diplomatic relations.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
Heartbreak.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology. Even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Hey. Wait, listen closely to this. I think it's here.
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Or was it just that he mentioned weapons archive?
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
Yeah, it could be later on. Sorry, false alarm. Let's hear a bit more about the Protheans. Then
What
we
do you
can
know
leave.
about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their Citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
This is also, it's a mindset that's difficult to enter once you played the whole trilogy, to just try to recall, to try to think of the Protheans as some, you know, ancient, huge race whose technology we're just using and we're not even aware of the real threat yet. Please, no, any kind of like foreshadowing and spoiling is really just unnecessary. I mean, of course, you know, it's an old game and we can talk about things, but just, you know, always talking about what's gonna happen next, it can be a bit, it's just a bit unnecessary.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
It's pretty epic.
Get down!
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need...
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold.
That's some scary shit right there.
Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Engaging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective.
Aww.
The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
Those eyelashes. Hola. Azul. Yeah, Nick is setting up his stream in a whole different way. Yeah, that was a very generous donation. I'm still a bit flustered from that, actually. There is no Batman, I think. Still a bit mistrustful.
I don't like putting my life in the hands of a Turian, sir.
Nihilus is on our side. He wants you in the Spectres, and he wants that beacon.
Alright then.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck!
We are approaching drop point 2.
Note. Nihilus was drop point 1. This was drop point 2.
Perimeter secure, Commander.
Aw, thank you, Kaylee. You're just too generous. Thank you, Master Chief. Yeah, I'm gonna go through the entire trilogy. I'm in no hurry. Lo mismo que tú viendo a la señorita jugar la trilogía. Yes, I blame the trilogy. You're watching me.
Oh god, what happened here?
Look, Eden Prime's son. Kinda looks like our son. Caden's reaction is priceless.
Damn. I think we're good, Commander.
Alright. Eden Prime looks kind of cool. What did who say? First aid interface. Let's check out our equipment. I think we only have the... Oh, thank you for the host, Master Chief. We probably only have the one armor upgrade right now. Yeah, let's equip the first aid interface. We'll just take it for ourselves. Leave nothing for Caden. Hello, Unshaved. The drones? What's wrong with the drones? Okay, let's check out our... We got Kessler 1. No weapon upgrades yet. There's an ammo slot and a weapon upgrade slot. Hello, Ridley Wing. I'm seeing some new names here in the chat already. I kind of figured, wonder if there's like the same kind of regular crew for the single player streams. Yeah, I made tomato soup today. Thank you for the follow, Lars Monster. Yeah, Mars. We're going there later on in the story. Alright, we'll just make some good use of that. Oh, look at these. They kind of remind me of Dark Souls enemies, don't they? We can holster our weapon.
Oh god, what happened here?
Jenkins is truly shocked. What am I playing as? Playing as an engineer, Natrix. Okay, Jenkins. Okay, let's sabotage some stuff. Oh no. You can actually just walk right by him and never even investigate. Kaden will be like, should we?
Maybe we should check on Jenkins.
Alright.
Ripped right through his shields. We're at a chance.
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
He will be remembered. Rest in peace. I want to get a good look at this. These kind of look like simply the buildings in, you know, in the new trailer, don't they? Kind of like some generic, I don't know what these are. Alliance style colony buildings? I don't know. Yeah, through shields.
I smell trouble.
Got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Be careful, Nihilus.
Over there.
As you can see, the cooldowns are very long. Our abilities, our talents are still cooling down. Whoops. I don't think there's anything up here. Just another drone. Then we can grab the med kit. What does it say on the side of the towers? I don't think it was anything. Any particular words. Prothean? Oh, I missed this crate. Goodness. Our upgrade kit. But aren't there just ruins of the Prothean stuff? I'm pretty sure this is modern technology. Right? There's just the mass relays and the Citadel, and then there's ruins on some planets. Yeah, I do not believe this is anything very old. As you can see, they're shooting from those towers. Just some symbols, I guess, on the sides. Yeah. Not Prothean. This is what I'm looking forward to the most. We can all just, you know, look around and everybody will observe something different. Yeah, there isn't Prothean tech lying around just like that. Here's that medkit. I'm really looking forward to just, you know, exploring new... Oh wait, I grabbed it already. Just noticing new things about this game. Oh, here comes Ashley. Kaylee, as you could see, it kind of looked like the sun was very low in the sky. You know, it was dangling just above the horizon. It was probably just a different time of day, I'd say. Alright, finally our abilities have cooled down.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, ma'am?
I need a status report, now.
Oh, man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, ma'am. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
At this point, we also need to kind of adjust to the fact that Geth are pretty much, you know, an unknown force as well. Most humans at this point have never seen a Geth in their life. They're only just emerging. They're just some weird, scary robots who suddenly appear out of nowhere and are hostile and scary. And we know almost nothing about them except that they've been in hiding for all this time. And suddenly they appear on a human colony like this.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, ma'am. It's time for payback.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Gotcha.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
I wonder what the main main colony facility? I don't know. Right, so these are...
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Hello, Raging Bull.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
Yeah, this is the whole point about the beacon. It's like, it's a working piece of Prothean technology, which is extremely rare. You know, the thing is that so far we've only found ruins, barely any information, and this is an actual, you know, thing that has energy and can be activated and might hold some information that we can actually make use of. That's why it's such a big deal. You wouldn't just see Prothean buildings, any kind of working Prothean tech sticking out from the ground on a planet. No, Nick, use the blender if you want. Because it's really loud, Mr. Noxer. You can bring me a smoothie. Oh, thank you.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Move out!
Alright, let's take a look at our armor at this point. I don't think we have anything else to give to Ashley at this point. Besides that is, I think, medium armor. We wouldn't want to give her this swimsuit once we've looted the armor here. Some ammo. Yeah, here's where we get the our first piece of armor. Suit of armor. Combat suit. Let's put it on. Looks kind of cool. No additional pistols yet. We'll be able to get shotgun training because of my bonus power. My bonus talent is shotguns, which means I will actually be able to do more damage. If you don't have training in a weapon, which means if you don't have an ability for the weapon like this here, you can still use any weapon in this game, but you wouldn't be able to do that much damage. Prothean shake. Alright, so I got pistols here. I've actually got a few points that I have not spent. Pistols are pretty good in this game, so I'll just invest a little bit in pistols for now. I think we're gonna want to keep the intimidation score pretty high. I think Rex might have... I hope Rex has first aid, because Rex is probably going to be the squad mate that I'm going to use the most. I wouldn't want to invest fully in first aid on my Shepherd. It's a better tactic to, you know, just invest in all the other powers and let the squad mate handle first aid. Let's go with some pistol damage. I don't think we need Kaden to be awfully tanky. Ashley has first. Oh, it's unlockable. Okay. Buried your head in the ground because you're gonna play this? No, everything is not planned. I will just see how a lot of things go as I go. I'll skip him barrier in case he needs it. I think we're gonna let Ashley handle assault rifles. There we go. Hey Frosty. Yeah, no, I'm kinda just getting started here. I'm just advancing extremely slowly. I'm not gonna rush through anything. The game has a ton of content and we're gonna enjoy it all.
Kinetic barriers.
Oh wait, you guys. I forgot to disable the voice here. We're gonna look at the codex entries for sure. They contain so much juicy, nice lore. And I just thought I could show you some interesting ones, but I forgot to disable the voice. I don't really feel like separately managing the volume for the whole game constantly, so I'm just gonna disable that for next time. It's just way too distracting to have that guy blabber on top of you. Yeah, Sammy, I do have all of the DLC now. I downloaded the Mass Effect 2 and 3 DLC that I lacked just a few days ago. Not that we're just gonna complete this game without any rush, like I said. But yeah, I do have all the DLC downloaded and installed now. Wait, was it no? Oh yeah, ammo upgrade.
We are Legion.
Hey, Soper515, thank you for the follow. I guess, well, the enemies don't have a lot of shields at this point. Maybe we'll just use hammerhead rounds instead. Yeah, even the main game, the base game is long. There's plenty of content. The PC version includes all the DLC, I think. I don't think you have to download anything separately. Yeah. Alright, but we're gonna change this. Yes, transfer installed upgrades. You guys know what? A difference between the console and PC version is that on console, you can preview an armor before actually equipping it. You just hold down as if one of the bumpers or triggers for a preview, how it will look. But on PC, you have to actually equip the thing in order to be able to view it, what it looks like. That's weird, in my opinion. Alright, let's check out our Omni tool. Can't wait for the for an Omni tool upgrade at some point. Alright, he has the same armor that I had. And he's a sentinel, so he can equip both a biotic amp and an Omni tool. Yeah, those are some of the, I guess, surprising differences between console and PC. That the console actually has something that the PC version does not have. I wonder if it's an oversight. Yeah, the layout is a bit different, but that is an actual function that the PC version simply lacks. Kaden is also using a pistol. Let's see, I don't think we have any... Oh, we do have a better assault rifle that we can give Ashley. I don't think we're gonna bother with the Phasix. Played 2 human. Alright, I think we're done. Scorpion armor looking nice. Ugh, that was pretty disgusting, right? When the spike just went right through him. The dragon's tooth. Dragon tooth. And we do in fact have grenades. Is it R? Yeah. I wonder if my grenade even went off. Oh, it didn't hit anything. We're not taking any damage here. Oh shit, I'm crouching. Must have hit control by mistake. Biotics are pretty powerful in Mass Effect 1.
All clear, Commander.
Dragon. Yeah, the husks are pretty, yeah, we'll see the husks in action soon. Alright, some more. Ashley actually has the Banshee 3 already, but maybe we can use the Edge pistol here. It's actually... has worse accuracy. Maybe we'll stick to the Kessler. Nah, let's switch. I do have autosave on, but yeah, if it doesn't hurt to save. I do not have a proper save file yet. That it's not, you know, just an autosave. So yeah, it's a good idea. Oh, this one here is a bit skew. Did a sloppy work. Hello. Smoothie hype. Thank you. Awesome. Nick makes the best smoothies. We recently got a blender.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
Let's get moving. Williams, where's the camp?
It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
No straw.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Wait, Nihilus, don't go there. I'm coming. Yeah, I might get a straw, actually. Yeah, take a good look at that. That's a nice smoothie right there. It's got frozen berries, a banana, I think. We'll have to ask Nick. But yeah, we'll get that straw, actually, because it'll be very practical. Smoothie jealousy. Could be it's actually a bit small, like thin. How do you say it? Lady Deathstrike. The alert should appear soon, but I'm being hosted.
Backup systems engaged.
Thank you. Hopefully they'll... I can't say the username is very familiar, so hopefully they'll introduce themselves. And yeah, they can tell us what they stream. Oh, don't be sorry, Lady Deathstrike. Any support is appreciated. What do you stream? Do you also stream Mass Effect?
Impaling victims instead of just shooting them. There must be some reason behind it.
Classic psychological warfare. They're using terror as a weapon. That man was still alive when they stuck him on the spike.
Killing us isn't enough. The Geth want us to suffer. We thought this world was safe until the Geth showed up.
Alright, better be ready. I can't make out what it says on that billing. Oh, one, no. Maybe just nonsense symbols.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
Yeah, smoking from that billing. Things are just broken. Uh-oh.
Oh god, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
throw that first husk. Aiden, please. Maybe it was dead already.
Locked on.
Hit it! Aw, Finsane is missing Jenkins. I'm sorry, he didn't make it. Hey, Grim Reaper Wolf. So, there's a crate here. Sniper. Nobody's sniping yet in the squad. Light Armor Quarian. At this point, we only know that the Quarians are the ones who created the Geth. Prothean ruins that look similar? Okay. Oh, no worries, Val. This one... better off as Omnigel. Heavy armor. We could give... no, wait. Medium armor. Yeah, Ashley probably can't wear heavy armor just yet. Nah. Yeah, this is medium armor, I believe. Wait, how can we get in details? There's actually lore here too. A biomedical firm. You can visit a certain shop later on in Mass Effect 2. Made his fortune eliminating several genetic diseases endemic to human populations. The Foundation is renowned for its humanitarian efforts and refuses to produce weapons or similar offensive products. They do, however, offer basic protective or utilitarian items ranging from armor to omnitools to biotic imps. Yeah, this is medium armor. That's why we can't wear it. We need extra training. We're invested in some tech abilities instead. Yeah, no significant upgrades yet, I think. Aw, Nick. Hey, what's in here?
It's closed. Security lock's engaged.
I think this is way easier than the console minigame. I often fail the console minigame. You actually have to, like, focus. Okay, let's see. Easy decryption. Manual override. Ah, this will be easy. Clock ticking? Oh, goodness. Can you hear a clock ticking? I can get rid of it. Do you actually mean you can hear it? Krogan armor on a human colony far from the terminus. Maybe it was the smugglers, you know. We'll learn about some smugglers soon enough. Shipping all kinds of weird stuff. But yeah, that's a good point. I got rid of the clock. In the game? Ah, I'll wait for some answers. Krogan dress up. Somebody, I think, was telling me to do a Nihilus cosplay.
Humans, thank the Maker. Hurry, close the door before they come back.
Don't worry, we'll protect you.
Thank you. I think we'll be okay now. It looks like everyone's gone.
You're Dr. Warren, the one in charge of the excavation. Do you know what happened to the beacon?
It was moved to the spaceport this morning.
Backup systems
and I stayed
engaged.
behind to help pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
This guy must have taken theater classes or something. Drama. Oh, it's from the game? Yeah, it's kind of in the music. Let's ask about.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
Of course, you're meant to dismiss his blabber as, you know, oh, this guy doesn't know what he's saying. But of course, you know, maybe if you remember his dialogue, you'll be like, oh, that guy kind of was right, wasn't he? Cha-cha-cha. Yeah. Yeah, the maker. We just have to do this, it's mandatory.
Say goodnight, Manuel.
You cannot silence the truth. My voice must be heard.
Oh my god! What did you do?
That might have been a little extreme, Commander.
You can't just go around whacking people in the head.
It was only a matter of time till he did something crazy and dangerous.
I suppose you're right. By the time he wakes up, the meds will have kicked in.
We won't get his take on
What
these
else
other...
can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. One second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp. We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
That would be pretty scary, you know? You're out on some colony, just working, then these robots show up, killing everybody.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
No, I'm sorry. We haven't left the shed since the attack.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Who knows what secrets are locked inside? Miraculous new technologies? Groundbreaking medical advances? The possibilities are endless.
The beacon really is unique at this point. Very exciting. Oh, guys. Why hate on Caden? I mean, sure. I don't think Caden's character development is the best, but frankly, I think both Caden and Ashley are extremely well written in the first game. I do not mind them at all in Mass Effect 1. They have some really good dialogue, and I think they are good characters. I, for one, will not be bashing either of them in this game. At least.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
Good luck, Commander. Yes? Is there something you need?
We better get moving.
Good luck, Commander.
I think we took this loot already. Yeah. Hello, Razor.
Saren. Nihilus.
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
Oh shit, look at that.
It's a ship. Look at the size of it.
There's smoke coming out of it. Geth firing at us. Hey, bro. Wait, what did I... Oh shit, I tried to melee with F. You just melee with the trigger in this game, I think. Oh well, I used first aid. Gel. That was not Harbinger. There is only one Reaper in this galaxy at the moment. And it's not Harbinger. Was that all? Oh. Yes, I know Niles is there, but I have to... Wait, did I miss something? No, I can't have. Controller was awkward. Yeah, no. It's just... I sometimes miss this house here. Or, what's it called? Building? Nah, I'm sure Saren understands Kaylee.
Everybody stay calm out there. We're coming out, we're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone? Nobody moves a muscle until we know who you are.
Nice going, Cole. I told you we should have stayed hidden.
It's okay. We're all on the same side here. We're just farmers. We've been hiding ever since that ship first showed up.
We get some important detail on this ship here.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
Shriek of the damned. Ex-girlfriend.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
That guy is alright. The one on the left, not what the Blake guy, not Cole.
If there's something you're not telling me.
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring, nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
You greedy bastard. You weren't running for your life. You were running to check on your merchandise.
No, it's not like that. I just knew there were some packages here, something we could use. I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
I'm only gonna ask this once. Think long and hard before you lie to me again.
Long and hard.
Are you sure all you've got is one lousy pistol?
No, wait. I just remembered. I just had it in my pocket. Might as well take that too. That's everything, really.
Who's your contact at the spaceport, Cole? What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
Would you rather be a snitch or a corpse?
Powell. His name's Powell.
No honor among thieves.
That's all I know, really. So let's try to keep things friendly from here on in, okay?
Alright.
I have to go.
Good luck.
So this is the pistol they had, and this is the extra thing that he just happened to have in his pocket. Oh, I just remembered. We'll take that. I don't think we have a grenade upgrade yet. Yeah. What? I just got one. Did I not get it? I didn't take reduced to Omnigel, did I? But. Hey, we got a better pistol. You don't have an X. Razor, you do not need to have an ex-girlfriend to be cool. It's okay. Wait, no, I'm trying to switch out my pistol here. Stinger 2, hell yes. Wait, what? Combat sensor. Yes. I'm sorry. I think I know all the details, then I get something wrong, and then I think, you know, the game is glitched, rather than me being wrong. Yeah. It was not, this was not the grenade upgrade. Excuse me. Alright, so, slightly upgraded pistol. Combat sensor will come in handy. Nice one, Kaz. I get. Wait, no. What are we doing to Cadence assault rifle? Nothing. It's a sniper. I guess we can give her the basics. Yeah, that's true. Away team member. I just remembered that. Asari have age. They're not ageless. Toggle helmet. I really don't understand people who take the helmet off. Like, in combat. You can't do that. You can maybe without a helmet when you go to the Citadel and stuff, but man, going into combat without a helmet, it's just madness. And something we will not do. Hi away. I'm just gonna finish looking at my stuff here. Yeah, okay, we're good. We're good. Great. Omnigel. And a grenade. No. I do not agree on this. Are there more guests here? Seem like such a small number. And poor Nihilus is still waiting for us. Nihilus!
Commander, it's Nihilus.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
I like the way you hid behind those crates during the fight. Really helped us out. Thanks a lot.
She's merciless.
Me? But I'm just a dock worker. I don't even have a weapon. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
Yeah, this is PC. Ah, I don't know, Cass. People never read the stream titles.
What the hell are you talking about?
There were two Turians here. Your friend and another one he called Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard
Very
down.
observant.
And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
Picked up the names and everything. Yeah. Poor guy. Like, well, you should have fought those Geth with your fists, you bloody... Thanks for the follow, Hagar 125. PS4 in the title. Wii U.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone.
Mothership.
Everyone. If I had been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
It's an interesting way to put it.
We are Legion.
Oh, my team members followed. Thank you, girl or sir. Preview program. Oh. Yeah, I've heard some bad things about that. That supposedly it's not very smooth at all. Sir. Okay then. Let's listen to Powell. Yeah, he called Sovereign a mothership. Bear in mind, you guys in chat, if somebody asks your age, you do not have to tell anybody. And, you know, yeah. I think I'm gonna pick this now.
You're Cole's contact here on the docks for the smuggling ring.
What? No! I mean, what does it matter now? So I'm a smuggler, who cares? My supervisor's dead, the entire crew's dead. Doesn't matter now, does it?
It does. We're
Anything
relentless.
hidden nearby that we could use against the Geth?
A shipment of grenades came through last week. Nobody notices if a few small pieces go missing from the military orders.
You greedy son of a bitch. We're out here trying to protect your sorry ass, and all you can think about is how you can rip us off?
I never thought you'd actually need those grenades. Who'd want to attack Eden Prime? We're just a bunch of farmers. How was I supposed to know?
Hand over those grenades. Now.
They're yours. Take them. My smuggling days are over, I swear.
Too many people died here for you to start jerking me around.
Okay, all right. There was something else. Could be worth a fortune. Experimental technology, top of the line. Take it. I don't need it. I didn't want anyone to get hurt. Really, I'm sorry.
Yeah, the renegade dialogue can be pretty hilarious at times. You really just you go full hard ass mode. Hold on. Did I ask about something?
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick. 1 minute that ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform. Thousands of them. They must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
You called it mothership again.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
I don't think I have the heart for this.
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
Alright, so let him off the hook. Did we ask about the beacon?
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
Yeah, that attack was pretty insane.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that
bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Be safe.
We are Legion.
Stay high 30. Thank you for following. There's our grenade upgrade. That is not... There we go. I tried to reload. Silly me. It'll take some getting used to. There's still Geth over there, but I'm gonna grab this upgrade kit. E. So weird. Let's use those. Give it a Caden. Yeah, let's give chemical rounds. Still no weapon upgrades. Oops, no. That fire can actually hurt you though. Ow. Level 3 hazard. I'll have to try not to reload too much. I'll just be wasting my grenades. Is that a crate? Oh, I'm almost dead. That is so weird. You just don't react, you know. How do we stop this thing? Oh, thank goodness, it's Dude! There's another destroyer. Just have to try to get a bit closer. Ah, here it comes. I can probably not even hit it. Closer. Oh, Caden's almost dead. Hold on, Caden. Alright. Yeah. I almost died and I didn't even realize. You're so used to, you know, as long as the screen doesn't change and you don't hear the of your shields breaking, you're basically good. But in this game, you can just suddenly drop down, all dead, without that kind of warning. You really need to watch your health bar. Train controls. Headed for the beacon and the other Turian.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
He's such a classic villain, isn't he? first one.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Does this remind you of
We need
anything?
to find them all and shut them down.
And there's 4 of them. Uh-oh. Caden, are you okay? Oh, good. He's got his barrier up. I'm fatigued. All you multiplayer guys. See? Uh-oh. Caden is in danger. Should I use first aid? Yes. F. Oh no, it doesn't revive squad mates yet. Oh, rest in peace. Yeah, I'll have to level it a bit. Not doing good, Jeff. Yeah. Blocked? Don't be blocked, Ashley. Oh, it's right here. Goodness. The difference is that you can't look around. No tech powers. Just shoot him. Hey, Fraggle! Yeah! The Trilogy playthrough! It started! Alright, I think that's it. No, that's a crate! Here it is. With 3 minutes to spare. We did alright. Good job, soldier. Yeah, we haven't left Eden Prime yet. We're still here. Scimitar. Maybe I could use these once I get some points into my shotgun talent. Turian. Silverback. Cool. Yeah, I don't mind the music at all. Oh, hey, Caden is back. Welcome back, Caden. I may have punched the scientist. Uh-oh, husks. Some loot here that we will want. I always loot everything. It's nice to have, you know, 999 Omnigel. Need scrub food. I'm gonna be streaming for a while, I think. I can't say. Yes, you can take off for 10 minutes. Although you will miss some epic cutscenes. More scimitars. That one can probably go. These aren't really worth anything if you try to sell them. Reaper. Such a weird name for a gun. Oh, your phone died. Well, welcome back, Brown. I don't think there's anything over there. Yeah, there's that too. Razor. We'll miss you. He'll just be completely miserable. Oh. It's very much activated now, the beacon. Harbinger. Hey, I have 25 Omnigel already. Weapon upgrades. Excellent. Wait, did I? Oh, nice! I forgot about that. Sorry, I may use that every now and then. Ah, I can use this. And Ashley will be able to use this as I level her up a little bit. Did you guys ever notice, wait, you need to approach... Yeah, the railing here. Check it out.
God. It's like someone dropped a bomb.
That must be where the Geth's ship landed.
They're referring to the Sovereign. It's weird though, like in the first game, when a Reaper lands and leaves, you know, as you can see, when it went up, it was also, there was smoke coming out of its, well, somewhere. And, yeah, this seems like different technology. Maybe they hadn't quite settled on what kind of technology propels the Reapers. Or maybe sometimes they just want to touch down like this. They don't care about, you know, gently landing, you're just using mass effect fields. They'll just come crashing down or whatever.
Check your targets. Could be friendlies.
We're gonna go grab the other loot here as well. Excuse me. Stimulant pack. Damn. I can't even remember that some of these names are actually very, very familiar. Stimpaks. Improved sighting. That does not appear in games after this. Right, we're ready. Wow.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
Shepard!
No, don't touch her. It's too dangerous.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
Doctor? Dr. Chakwas. I think she's waking up.
Hazel.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Shepard just became a sort of chosen one, didn't she? Because the beacon hit her instead.
Like the morning after shore leave. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
I expect better of you, Lieutenant. You endangered the entire mission.
Don't be so hard on him, Commander. We have no idea if that's what actually set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. And the blast knocked you cold. Williams and I had to carry you back here to the ship.
Alright. We're cool.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death, destruction... Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh. Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, the neck looks a bit strange in that scene.
Did we leave Gunnery Chief Williams back on Eden Prime?
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
Feels bad, man.
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
Man, Chakwas. She's the man. She's a lady, but she's an excellent character, I think.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best. A living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
They'll think I'm crazy.
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
Oh! Anderson is pretty convinced of Saren's, I don't know, capabilities. Like, he's recruiting the Geth to wipe the humans off the face of the galaxy, man. But did you see that? Like, blueprints of an ancient weapon of mass destruction. That's weird. It seems like they were juggling these concepts already. I hope you guys know what I'm thinking about. It's not in this game, but it's later on. Not if I can help it.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
When have they ever done anything for humanity?
If we expose Saren as a traitor, the Council will revoke his Spectre status. I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Yeah, the thing is, that is but a small detail. I don't think it's ever mentioned again. And, if I had to guess, I'd say they probably did not know where they were going, because they had a plot line going in Mass Effect 2 that they kind of dropped. And then they seemed to go back to some, I don't know, slightly different ideas. I don't know if go back is the right term, but they went... Yeah, there was this one option that they clearly seemed to kind of just drop altogether. Well, Fraggle, it doesn't have to be pure Renegade or Paragon, does it? We can just let our Shepherd be a little... I mean, we're just feeling our way forward here. We're just, yeah, we're just a little soldier being thrown into the galactic community. We'd never seen a Spectre before. We'd probably hadn't seen many Turians before or anything. Probably have not visited the Citadel before. So this is a very shaking experience right here. We might not, our morality will reflect that confused state, maybe a little bit, and maybe we'll, maybe our character will change and develop a little bit over the course of the game. I think I'm gonna sit here. Sit game. Did any of you guys ever go to talk to Anderson at this point? Check out his quarters.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
Yeah. Let's talk to Caden.
Commander, I'm glad to see you're okay. Losing Jenkins was hard on the crew, and I'm glad we didn't lose you too.
Aww.
Things were pretty rough down there.
Yeah, you never get used to seeing dead civilians. It doesn't seem right somehow. But at least you stopped Saren from wiping out the whole colony.
Dead Marines, dead colonists, and in the end, we still didn't get that beacon.
Maybe you're right. Things went bad. Real bad. I still can't believe we lost Jenkins.
Yeah, I wish I could have done something to save him.
I was there. You did everything right. It was just bad luck. It's been a hell of a shakedown, Cruz. Our first mission ends with one Spectre killing another. The Citadel Council's not going to be happy about that. Probably use it to lever more concessions out of the Alliance.
You've got a good grasp of the situation. You a career man?
Yeah, a lot of biotics are. We're not restricted, but we sure don't go undocumented. May as well get a paycheck for it. Besides, my father served. I made him proud when I enlisted. Eventually. But is that why you're here? Because of your family?
Eventually.
I never met my parents. If they wanted to see me, they'd have contacted me after that mess a few years back.
Oh, that's right, a Coos. I imagine that bought you any post in the fleet. Word is we're heading for the Citadel, ma'am. Can you, tell me why?
And for those of you who didn't see me create the Shepherd, we're Earthborn, and we're a soul survivor. So, we've had a bit of a traumatic past, actually. We grew up orphans in the street. I grew up an orphan in the streets of, what was it? I don't think we ever learned the city. Yeah, I also think it looks better here. I think both Ashley and Katie look much better in the first Mass Effect. And yeah, we're soul survivors, which means we've been through some pretty bad shit. We're a bit traumatized. And a bit unstable.
The captain hopes the ambassador can get an audience with the council. Tell them what Saren's been up to.
Makes sense. They'd probably like to know he's not working for them anymore. Whatever happens, we'll be ready, Commander.
Yeah. She's had some bad times, for sure. She's not the perfect hero. She's not the perfect soldier by any means. as you can see, Udina kind of expressed his, you know, doubts. It was like, is that the kind of person you want protecting the galaxy? Then Anderson was like, yeah, everybody has scars, yo.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
That bad? Lieutenant Malenko.
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
Hola. Hey, yeah, Jim, I'm playing the story. I just came back from Eden Prime.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
Stop misspelling Caden! I can't believe everybody does that. I've been good! Thank you. How have you been? I'm so excited to be playing this. I was a little nervous when I started out, and I had to refresh my stream key. It had been reset, and everything was just so weird. And then it got even weirder when Kaylee donated 100 euros to me. And yeah, it's been an interesting stream so far. Yeah, Anderson is legit as heck. Caucasian Jacob. Nah, Caden's cool in this game, you guys. I'll show you. Just listen to his dialogue. He's got some pretty insightful stuff. Caden by mistake. Yeah, Anderson got some... Did you guys know Anderson is the first N7 graduate of the Alliance, of the Human Systems Alliance? That's some sick trivia.
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Chuck was just so cool, man.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
Yeah, you read the book? Nice. Yeah, the novels are packed with lore as well. Hey, Night Slasher. Yep, you're witnessing my first time streaming single player. Uh-huh.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Chuck was... You have no idea, man. She's the most badass of all of these. Just talk to Ashley. She's the new recruit. She's gotta be pretty nervous, huh? Just overlooking a severely high-tech ship here. Came straight out of Eden Prime, where she just witnessed her unit die and stuff. She's holding up pretty well, all things considered. Hey, King Derp. Back from the gym. I don't even... I never keep track of how many viewers I have. You gotta stream the same no matter... Even if you... Like, regardless of whether you have 0 or 10 or 100 viewers, I think you should stream the exact same way, so I don't bother keeping track. I'm just grateful to everyone who's viewing and chatting. It's
I'm
awesome.
glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. I appreciate that.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
Bun might be wound too tight. Yeah, I think that's a nice bun. Yeah, we're still pretty hard on ourselves, though.
Dead Marines, dead colonists. And in the end, we still didn't get that beacon.
You saved a lot of lives, Commander. It might be hard to keep that in perspective with what happened to Jenkins.
Thanks, Williams. I needed to hear that. I think you're gonna fit in here just fine.
Thanks, Commander.
Alright, now she feels all good about herself. She'll be a valuable teammate. Hey, I think that bun is actually very nice. It's yeah, it's a nice hairstyle for, you know, a soldier. I think in Mass Effect 3 when she looks like a Barbie doll, I just will never understand that. This is what Ashley's supposed to look like, in my opinion. Definitely. I've actually considered installing a mod that fixes Ashley's look. In Mass Effect 3 it makes her look less like a Barbie doll, but I'm not really sure. Yeah, she looks like what she is. Hey, did you guys ever go in here? Look, this will be our office, but Anderson is still here now. He's still the commanding officer of the ship.
Go speak to Joker when you're ready. Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
Sir, yes, sir. He's just staring at something. I wish you could talk more to Anderson on the Normandy. Ashley, though, still looks like a soldier in Mass Effect 2. She has that heavy Phoenix armor, and she still has the bun. It's for Mass Effect 3 that they just butchered her looks. Yeah. Doing a rerun of Mass Effect 1 as well. Aw, you're mean to Ashley. I don't think her face looks better. She has way too much makeup. She's all glossy and she looks like she's going to a party. I do not buy it at all. That rubs me the wrong way, real bad. I wish they would have kept the style from Mass Effect 1 where people actually have armor. People don't have high heels in combat. How ridiculous is that? Nobody has high heels in this game, especially not in combat. Look, this is what an Alliance soldier looks like. I can even accept the swimsuit because it's light armor. I mean, heavy armor looks like armor. Yeah, I totally agree, Saul. I think both Ashley and Kaidan have great dialogue in this game. They're great characters. It really is a joy to listen to the stuff that they have to tell.
Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
This guy's gonna sell
Whatever
us
you want.
licenses.
Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad
No,
thing.
what am I saying?
Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
We need to buy licenses from various merchants in, well, across the galaxy, really, and he will be licensed to sell us more stuff. Yeah, I kind of agree. I do not like the direction they took with the high heels and bringing that all that glamour to space combat. I wish they hadn't done that, but I guess I understand that they kind of, you know, wanted to reach a larger audience, or I don't know. I don't know. I much prefer this style.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
I'll take your word for it. They did sexify Liara a little bit. They gave her much more dramatic makeup. And they gave her more attractive armor as well, which kind of looks like a lab coat, which is a bit of a sorry excuse for real combat armor. She only has one piece of proper armor, I think, among her Mass Effect 3 outfits. Males play the game. Yeah, but they didn't do that for the first game, so I'm just sad that we got this and then it was taken away from us.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
I don't think he has much at this point that we can afford, at least. Look, 320,000 credits. What do we have? 1,700. No, Kaylee, I think it's there. More guys than girls do play this game, even though a lot of girls play this game as well. From old women. Is Mass Effect my favorite game? You mean this first one? In many aspects it is my favorite, but I can find something that I like about each of the games. I like to say that the Trilogy is my favorite game. Really. Yeah, no, wait. Liara also has an armor suit that kind of looks like that of the Phantom or Shadow. That one is cool as well. But the lab coat things are a bit... like the one with the red detail here, and then the one that she starts with. Yeah, Mass Effect... Mass Effect is my thing. I do like Dark Souls, but just I do not have the same kind of obsession for it as I have for Mass Effect. I'm surprised nobody's asking who I'm gonna romance. That's usually the question when you start talking about a playthrough you're doing. One of the first questions. Yeah, she does. She does. That's the proper combat suit I'm talking about, Kaz. Alright, let's take a look at these. I will want to buy this pistol at some point, but earning credits is pretty easy in this game. You just have to get out there, do a few missions, and soon enough you'll be swimming in credits. Hey, messenger. Whoa. Yeah, but I got some details. Well, that I guess I've settled on. But yeah, it's true that I have not planned everything out by any means. We can buy this grenade upgrade with the little money that we have. Yeah, you got me, Razor. Damn. You promised yourself you wouldn't ask who I would romance. Well, maybe I wouldn't even. I just expressed my surprise that nobody's asked. I might not even tell you. Yeah. OCD. Yeah, I can see that. I think we're not gonna invest an awful lot in upgrading our guns right now. We'll find plenty of stuff just out looting in the wild. It's only if you want something really, look at this. If you want something really specific that you might want to purchase it. Let us inspect this glorious vehicle. Oh, it's probably here. I forgot to silence. Yeah, no. We do not want to listen to you. We can still see this though. Fighting vehicle. Mobility, you say? Right, so it's got this small ESO core that lets it counteract gravity a little bit. Yeah, I don't mind the Mako. I know everybody likes complaining about it. I think it's a lot of fun to ride. I don't mind. Ashley will be here as soon as she collects herself. She'll be cleaning rifles. Hey, let's go check out Adams. Read for you? Oh, by the way, yeah, Kaylee, since you're on mobile, can you even see the text? Ah, I see. Yeah, I'll be doing that once I forgot to disable the codex guy, his voice. I'll do that for the next stream. Romance the Mako. Somebody once told me, I was in the chat, I was in the wiki chat, and somebody had just started playing the game, and someone else was in the chat as well, and they were like, who are you romancing? You know, the basic question. And the person was like, my only romance is the Normandy. He really liked the Normandy. He thought the ship was awesome. That was his one true love. That was so beautiful. He'd only gotten started with the first game. Thank you, Arc Rager, for the follow. Pancake. You can pancake pretty much anything with the Mako, yeah. Oh, okay. You guys, I will, if I stop to read a codex entry, I can definitely read it out loud. There's some juicy lore in there. Well, we're gonna wanna get acquainted with that.
About Jenkins, Commander.
Oh, he doesn't have anything to say yet.
Shame about Jenkins, Commander.
Let's inspect these. I think we get a codex entry. Yeah. There is our drive core right there. This is where the magic happens, quite literally. Inside. Yeah, Kaz, I will do that starting next time. Robot voice. Should I download and add some kind of effect? Alright, I think we explored just about everything on this ship now. We can just go tell Joker to bring us into dock. Wait, no! You do not take the elevator everywhere. Hello? They should read the lore on ESO exposure. Hey, hello? Elevator? There we go. Wouldn't being in an unshielded drive core cause them to develop biotics? No. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. You need to be exposed as a small child, and several times, I think. preferably, but yeah, you do need to be exposed to the ESO when everything is still developing in your body. So you need to be exposed in utero, in the uterus of your mommy. And then as a child, as a young human as well, to help develop the little nodules in your nervous system. It's really like an ability that you develop as your body develops. And human natural biotics are kind of just like, I think, as I recall, it's only like strong enough to maybe, lift a pen or something. And the amps are what actually, they already amplify the ability that you've developed in your body from the very start. They amplify your ability so that you can actually use them in combat to move significantly, to produce significantly more powerful, well, attacks, I guess. Just manipulate a larger amount of energy. Dark energy and element 0 are like the magic elements. They don't really exist in the sense that we understand them. And element 0 is completely made up for this series, and dark energy is kind of just some concept that they take and treat it kind of like some kind of energy that they can do something with, something useful with. Yeah, my Starbuck name is a Battlestar Galactica reference. Hey, there's a manual we can examine. Codex. So many codex entries.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the road.
Poor Jenkins. Can we go to the galaxy map? I think we can go. That might bring us to the Citadel. Let's see what happens if we go over here. Maybe we just need to talk to Joker.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy.
The ship they were admiring
You may begin your approach.
was an Asari dreadnought.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
That was abrupt.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
The humans are still minor players here. We're just a little kid stepping up to say, "Hey, that trusted Spectre hero of yours is dirty." Nox. Shields is just the term for kinetic barriers. That's the technical term for shields. What bitrate? I think I've set it to 1800 kilobits per second. Playing through makes you happy. I'm glad. Alright, so... Oh right, I was gonna say hi to Mikey. Whoops. What? Is this really happening? Or is it some glitch with Twitch alerts? What? Kaylee, I think you've lost your mind. Oh my god. Fröken. Read the message. Kaylee, that's more than I earn in a month. Oh my god. I don't know what to say. Yeah, I should keep Twitch alerts open here. Dashboard. Double the donation, double the love. Oh my goodness, Kaylee. You are incredible. Hourly thing now. Oh my goodness. You are unbelievable. How do you guys like the alert, by the way? Is it too loud? Holy shit, Kaylee. You're crazy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it a lot. I mean, my next goal is to get a proper desktop mic, so I don't have to wear these. That I could wear some, you know, comfortable headphones instead and use a different mic, and that actually helps quite a bit. I thought it was a goal of, you know, the far future, but whoa. Yeah. It is groovy as fuck. Whoa, I just said the F word. I'm sorry. I usually don't say it. Okay, I need to collect myself. It's the truth.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. If they don't stop him, I will.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not hers.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Yeah, so basically, we're supposed to... we need to realize that the situation is bad. Nihilus is dead. And the beacon was destroyed. Whew. That was pretty insane. Confusion. Yeah, I thought maybe it's a Twitch alert glitch or something. A Twitch alerts glitch or something. Loot star. Yeah, I was gonna... I needed confirmation before I allowed myself to get all hyped up again. By the way, that's the alert for a big donation. I still have the common one for smaller donations. I'd actually forgotten I'd even placed a different alert for a larger donation because I guess I didn't really think it would be used. I'm sorry, Cass. I know you don't approve.
Sure is peaceful here.
Oh, they've built themselves quite the lake. Wonder if anyone ever drowned in it.
Damn, that's pretty dark. She's just super... She's like not impressed at all.
This place is a little too perfect. Like they're hiding something.
Big place.
Oh, there's nature here. That's nice. No. I mean, come on. You don't really hear me say, like, well, cuss that bad, do you? I mean, I know I mostly use mild cussing a little bit. But I wouldn't say I just use them as very, as you know, your everyday interjection. Like, whatever you do in combat, you just have to say something. Say a naughty word. Oops, I might not get this. No! Hold on. I got 25 Omnigel. I didn't really need to do that, but, you know, I kind of had to. I don't know, Kaylee. I haven't even looked at those desktop microphones. I thought, it'll be my next goal, I guess. But I haven't even... well, I've glanced a little bit, but I have definitely not made no proper research. But hey, who knows? Maybe I'll go shopping. Holy shit, Kaylee. Again, thank you so much. I can't believe how supportive you are of this stream. It really touches my heart. Yeah, I think the most important thing is that it's not offensive to anybody. That's true. That's a good point, Mr. Noxer. Energy readings during a patrol of the Argus Road cluster. So basically, it's being debated whether they want to send in a patrol team. Maybe we should go check that out at some point. I've never seen that kind of override before. Sammy, the mini game to override these locked doors and crates is, yeah, it's different depending on whether you play on PC or console. Yeah, I know, Kaylee. I know you like it here, and it's great.
I understand what you're saying, but these allegations are very serious. I can't just... This is serious.
Elcor argument.
I spoke with the consul in confidence, and her alone, and she betrayed that confidence. All right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash.
Brown, Kaylee donated 100 euros when I started the playthrough, and she donated another 100 just now. Double the... what was it? Double the donation, double the love. So, She has me all flustered here. Volus writing Elcor. Yeah, I've definitely... It's been a huge boost just to wanting to stream, to have such a great community here. I really can't... I mean, of course, when you stream, you have to stream for those who also just view and do not participate in chat as well. But the kind of community that I have in my chat is just... It's just a pure pleasure to be broadcasting for you guys and to talk with you guys. So many nice and insightful people here, and polite and everything. It's just a joy. Yeah, the second one. Yep. Dean Korlak. He's an ambassador.
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Salty.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus Ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
Like, he misspelled his own name. It's with a C. CK. Apparently. But he says Korlak, which is K.
We are Legion.
Thank you, Zeriaz. Those are kind words. Yeah, no, Elcor wouldn't really have a place in Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. Probably. And thanks for the follow. Wait, who was that? Need to check. Arastair. Sorry if I pronounced it wrong, but cheers for the follow. Yeah. He kind of just remains the Volus ambassador. He has several minor parts to play. His part does not end here in this game. He will appear further on in the story as well.
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
This guy's salty as heck. Yeah, Kaylin, the Elcor ambassador, at least. Kaylin is in Retribution. Yeah, that's a very idiomatic way to say somebody is like super cool. Du är grym. It's weird because formally grim means cruel. So you can you're basically telling somebody, man, you're so cruel, and that's like a good thing. It's more like cool, really. That's just coincidence, I guess. But it means like a very good thing. So very cool. Yeah. Kind of like bad. Ah, you're so bad. I don't know. We're still speculating on the Volus Elcor thing in combat. Alright, let's investigate further. Let's ask a bit about...
What is it you do here?
The ambassador.
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Din. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The EarthClan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Why aren't the Elcor or Volus part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the Earth clans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
Yeah, I think the Volus are actually a pretty OG race.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, Earth Clan.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Salarians had discovered it.
Before the Turians.
We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
I did choose culture, didn't I? Yeah.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
Yeah, because it is explained to us that apparently, you know, when you're a council race, you have certain obligations to be able to, or certain obligations to contribute to galactic stability and peace, also in the way of military prowess. So officially, I think the explanation is that it would not be fair to put that kind of pressure on the Volus as a race to make those kind of demands when they aren't really able to contribute in that way. Yeah. But apparently their, you know, top Volus, the ambassador, still thinks they should have the seat, so I don't know.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Good day, Earth Clan.
Yeah, it's insane, Peachweed. Well, this guy, he does not want to talk to us. Political tensions. Yeah, I guess the main plot kind of took over as we approach. I mean, it's understandable. It's a main plot about a galactic war. And it would just get immensely narrowed down from just exploring the galaxy at your own pace. You have the pressure of war upon you. The threat is so far away still at this point. There's a whole other atmosphere in this game. Well, they don't have strength, really. They basically just pay the Turians for, you know, protection. They don't even really have a military at this point. It's kind of added to the Mass Effect lore with Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. I mean, they only added Volus with some very late DLC. And supposedly Volus are not supposed to be able to fight like that. And then they kind of explained it with technology, that Volus had suddenly, you know, developed these gadgets and this tech that lets them fight in the war. But at this point, Volus really don't have capabilities like that.
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind.
Oh, this guy.
I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements.
Scent?
Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Why?
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the L-Corps groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
So here, the game kind of carefully establishes to us that, you know, there's individuals of each race. You know, some members of a species might harbor some kind of resentment against whole races, while others keep a much more open mind. Maimed her eyebrows. Yeah, I put the scar through there. And really establish a concept of tolerance among some aliens, but also a kind of, well, xenophobia really among others. And that it really is more of an individual thing. And you have the option to kind of choose your own path, how tolerant you are. DLC. Well, you can hear a bit of that in Mass Effect 2, I think. L-Corps.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Hit it!
Tell me about the history and origins of the L-Corps.
The L-Corps were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
Well, Mr. Noxer, they would have to put in some new designs. L-Corps stand on 4 legs. They can't just, you know, just alter the normal 2-legged animations a little bit. It would be a whole new design project. And besides, L-Corps don't really fight like that in such numbers among other races, apparently. I don't think it would really make sense. Much like the Volus would not make sense, but they were still easier to integrate. Yeah, the lore is awesome sauce. Culture.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the L-Corps.
Frankly, we L-Corps prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders,
I could be an L-Corps.
Our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
Yeah, you do see a couple of L-Corps. You do see them on the Citadel in Mass Effect 3. And then you meet Harriet in in the Omega DLC. Alright, that was all.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
So nice. Zelton. He'll just dismiss us. He doesn't want to talk to us. No, I do not. I don't like that mod. I've seen it. But, I don't know. It adds an odd kind of sharpness. I can't quite explain it, but I just prefer playing without it.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
Poor Elkhorn. Well, hell yeah, it's Garrus. Oh, I'm squashing his face. Yeah, I got this back when I first became a Mass Effect fangirl. I have 2 of these. In case something happens to this one, I don't want to, like, hope they still have it in stock, so I just got 2 while I was at it. I still got the other one in, you know, in the plastic bag and everything. Or backup. Consort?
Who's this Asari consort?
Curious, you have not heard. You must be new to the Citadel. Everyone knows Sha'ira, the consort. I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
You can pretty much, I think, assume that all the people you meet here on the Presidium are more or less important people. I think we learn in one of the novels in Revelation that even gaining access to the Presidium, or not to mention the Citadel Tower, is a bit of a privilege. You can't just be anybody walking around here, so most of these would indeed be some kind of employees or diplomats. Or just visiting tourists, I guess. I sound like Stray. She has drawers of unopened stuff. Mega Schwartz. Yeah, okay. Bear in mind that if you whisper to me, while I'm streaming, I'm not using the chat plugin. It's not really advanced enough for my needs, so I just capture the pop-out chat window as a window capture. So if you whisper to me, it will show on stream, and you'll just have to, I don't know, maybe I should have a policy of just trying to. Can I even remove a whisper? Because obviously it's a mistake if you mean to make it private, but let's go away. Yeah, I am very, very familiar with the mod Mega Schwartz. Let's see. I'm not attempting to time you out or anything. I just want to see if purging a whisper works normally. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just try to remove whispers from view. High encoding! Getting back into the game. Oh well. No frames dropped. Or I dropped some frames earlier, but... I am playing at 1080p. Oh! Okay. Thanks for joining, Away team member. Nice to have you here. You have a good day too. Well, Messenger, I don't suppose I would be getting a ton of whispers, sensitive whispers while streaming. And hopefully if it's sensitive enough, you'll just think twice before sending off the whisper. And realize that it actually is gonna show on the stream.
Where can I find the Sasari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
I think you can block whispers from somebody, but it's possible that you have to ignore them or something. I don't know. I haven't looked into that. Hey, a keeper.
Sure is peaceful here.
Ah, now we get to the Presidium proper. Yeah. I haven't received a single troll whisper yet. I hear a lot of people have problems with that.
Allow me to be your guide.
I'm so cool. Thank you, Fraggle. You're very cool too. You're grim. I don't know, Brown. I'm prepared to put as much time into this as it takes. I mean, I've been streaming for 3 hours and I've only just embarked on the Citadel, so I really just don't want to rush things. It might take me weeks to play through this. I really just want to explore all the amazing content that's available in the game, and that'll take some time. Hey, Ninja.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
Yeah, Mr. Officer, I'm not gonna stress about, like, completing it to 100%. But I'm just... if I feel like going somewhere, I will go there, and I will not try to rush it, you know? Yeah! This is the first time I'm streaming Mass Effect that isn't multiplayer, Ninja. Hey, laughing viewer. How many times did I go through this game? Well, I played this game as many times as I've done a full Trilogy run, which is a handful of times, 5-6 times maybe? Next 6 months. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? I'll take my time for sure. You don't have to worry about missing half the game if you can't, like, watch for a couple of days. Iron Man insanity. Does that mean if you die, you have to go all the way back and start over? From Mass Effect 1. If you die in Mass Effect 3. On Earth. Against Marauder shields. Or from Marauder shields. Yeah, I've heard about a guy doing that on the wiki as well. Okay, back to this. Chat too engaging.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
Of course.
What's your name? What do you do here?
So curious.
My name is Saphiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
Or just like, kid here. What's your name? What are you doing? What is this?
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you're at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
Avina. We'll access Avina.
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
You guys, you should not skip Avina. She has some pretty interesting lore as well. Although, I'm pretty sure they did the math wrong for some things. I might write about that in a blog post or something. It's way too long to be, or like, I'd need to pull up my, my stuff. But I'm pretty sure they did something, they calculated the years wrong for the history that she
Greetings and
shares with
welcome
you.
to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
but let's ignore that for now. Let's just take what she says at face value. Finish this? No, Nick doesn't work weekends. In the last mission. Are you real?
So are you a person or a program?
I am a fully
Are you for real?
interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Yeah, I do like Jennifer Hale. But Shepard is just female to me. It's just, yeah. I can't just switch around. 48-hour stream, oh my goodness. The longest stream I've ever done, I think, is just something like... I don't think I've ever exceeded 8 hours. I just get such a... I don't know. I always get, a pain in my ears and like a headache if I keep headphones on for long. It's just a bit of a problem I have, but I will have to try to resolve that somehow. I would like to attempt longer streams, especially now in the summer when I can actually do that.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
Hype it up for a 48-hour stream. Guys, I think I would have to warm up a bit. I've never even come close to doing a 12-hour stream or anything, but I'd like to attempt it sometime. Okay, let's ask about the Council. We're curious about the Council.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Solarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three Council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Yeah, Sol, I believe so. There's some other information in a codex entry, and it's about converting galactic standard years to Earth years. I think they got it wrong. But like I said, I might bring that up in a blog post or something if you're interested. And yeah, I think that's an error. Okay. Embassies.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
These numbers all conflict, I believe. That was what led me to do some calculations of my own. Yeah, I have a blog. I wrote a bit about building my new PC and everything. And then I wrote about my thoughts on the next Mass Effect. But I don't know. It's not like blind type or anything. I'm a bit of an overthinker, I guess. So, overthink alert. If you decide to check out that blog post, on my thoughts on the trailer and everything. The next Mass Effect. So many bad choices. Fun fact, you can't be the only survivor of the suicide mission. It's impossible. Either you die, or I think at least one other squad mate has to survive. You cannot survive and kill off all the others. That is impossible. Why were the Volus first?
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Salarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Alright, yeah. 2 survivors. Is that so? I was wondering if it's possible that everybody but those in your squad, like the ones you have with you, die, and then one of those last 2 die just before you run for the ship. I don't know. Maybe that's impossible. Maximum body count. Yeah. Yeah, someone has to survive if you want to continue on into Mass Effect 3.
Why weren't they
Sorry.
made a council race?
The Council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
Yeah, that's basically the reason. It's not just getting to make the big decisions. There's also obligations.
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
Yeah, what the hell? Bad wording. Yeah, the ship upgrades and loyalty. It's insanity.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Shepard is like, supposedly, you know, an engineer. An engineer in the 2180s. Like, hey, you look like a person. You must have an opinion on this. It's a bit, I don't know. It would make... A lot of the time, it would make more sense for Shepard just be a soldier, just a grunt, you know. Maybe not that tech savvy.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC. But individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first...
Yes.
The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species,
Spectres.
humanity. It was
Do you know anything about Spectres?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
We'll go visit Executor Palin a bit later. We could head straight there to the tower, but let's take a small trip. There's a Krogan there in the water. There's the consort, but I don't think we'll go there. Just maybe we could go there. Why don't we?
I've had my office rearranged 5 times now.
Talking about keepers.
5 times? Why? What do they want? How should I know? It's not like keepers offer an explanation for what they're doing. And yet, everyone just lets them go on doing whatever it is they do. What choice do we have? If you try to stop them, they just shut down and another one replaces it.
You saw fish in the water?
We know so little about them. Not to mention frustrating.
Supposedly there is no fish. There are no fish in the water here. Where's the fish? That's the Krogan thing. They're speculating that there's fish here in the Presidium. They're like, oh, that would be so delicious. And then you're like, you go talk to the groundskeeper and he goes, no. You were kidding. Damn. Damn, girl. You're not gonna let us in.
Welcome. I am Nelina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people, and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
What do you do here, Nelina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent.
I don't think
I'll
I ever
add
took
you
that
to
before.
our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
Hey, that appointment. Oh, I guess that was the 3 to 4 months thing. Alright, that was everything.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Nelina.
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with her.
Yes, of course, mistress.
We're special.
Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
What does she want to see me for?
I don't know. You'll have to ask her yourself. Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible. An hour here is better than a year on leave.
Wow.
If only I could afford to come more often.
Salarian is like,
No
knows
questions
what he
asked.
likes.
I'm trying to relax.
Just sitting here. Oh, look at that outfit, man. That's very funky.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
First time. What?
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you. You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth. The consort is a wonderful person. She has quite a gift. You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Yeah, cuz. Wait, where'd she go? Oh.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our Citadel.
I don't like people spying on me.
I apologize, Commander. I make it my business to know when important people arrive on the station. Many of them become clients. But that is not why I asked you here. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Get to the point.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
I would be like, hey, what are you doing? Stop that. Or maybe she's just in person, she's just so impressive, you just kind of let her touch your face. Yeah, weren't geisha more like entertainers? They needed some pretty mad skills, like dancing and playing instruments.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
I don't make any promises, but I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, Commander. That is all I can ask. Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful.
Alright, just
Now
get
I
off
must
me
ask
already.
you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
Quality company keepers. Read a book, people.
I have to admit, I'm a little nervous.
That's understandable. Many are a little unsure what to expect their first time.
True that.
I'd spend all day here if I could.
It's like these guys are hypnotized.
An hour here is better than a year on leave.
Few are ever asked to aid Shaira. It's quite an honor.
What do you know about the General?
He's been seeing the consort for longer than I can remember. Then one day, he stormed out of here furious. He hasn't been back since. He was always very respectful to the acolytes, very noble.
Alright, that's it.
I think I'm done here.
Of course, come back anytime.
Guys, I'm gonna take a small break. I've been casting for over 3 hours and I need to rest my eyes for a little bit. I'm gonna grab something to drink, I think. So, hold on, what could I show you? I don't really have a be right back screen. Map? Yeah. Maybe you wanna... No. Squad. You can just learn all the talents here. Have a look at them. I'll just leave it here. I'll just take a break for a few minutes. 5 minutes tops, and then I'll be back and play some more. So yeah, pancake break. Even I don't make pancakes that fast. But yeah, I'll be right back. Hello again. I'm back. Yeah, no. It's an engineer. Hey, Necro. What's up? I'm doing good. Just needed a little break. We've been exploring everything super meticulously. And welcome anybody who came in while I was AFK. Just needed to take a few minutes, but yeah. Let's continue. Ah, we could actually deploy these points too. Hei Moisoi! Tervetuloa! My first Mass Effect single player stream ever. Okay. What do we want? We probably want damping. We'll need some higher level electronics for that. Marksman. Yeah, that's an ability that we can actually use in combat. Some of these are just passives, like this. Let's say 1 point. Oh, we need to go pretty far before we can give her... Let's give Caden first aid, I guess. Well, give him first aid. No, Moisoi, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how to answer that. There was plenty of exciting stuff going on here. What with Sovereign and Eden Prime and Saren and everything. I'm already on the Citadel. I'm on my way to the to see the council. Yes. Throw is kind of nice. Reduces cooldown time. That's alright, I suppose. Alright. Let's check our journal here. Assignment. We picked up this was the assignment we picked up in Udina's office in the embassy. Go and investigate. Just go to some planet, you know. Investigate. Very nice. Yeah, both electronics and decryption might be needed to unlock some kind of crate or some access some kind of loot. Yeah, we'll go talk to the general a bit later, I think. I think we'll want a certain squad mate before we go and do that. Find the beacon. This is complete. And now we're exposing Saren. It's probably telling me to spend this point. Maybe we'll just do it. Decryption. And we'll check out the codex next time. I'll have to remember to disable the voice that reads them. It's a bit distracting and it's a bit of a pain to mute it every time. Specifically for that. One thing on every planet you can't get. Yeah, let's head for the tower, I suppose. Yeah, you can just give it to your squad mates as well, but I think we'll be rotating squad mates a little bit. Let's just go to the tower for now. We got plenty of time to explore the Citadel later. Let's just look around. Emporium. There's Barlbon in there. Financial. This is the financial district. Hey, Armin. How are you doing? the... Yeah, that's the tower entrance, I believe. I'm not entirely sure how you get to the tower. Like, where exactly the elevator is positioned. And how you step out into the tower. I mean, yeah, sure, this is the elevator, but when you think about the layout,
What's it doing?
bug thing,
Please
this
do
bug
not
thing.
disturb the keepers. Please do not disturb the keepers.
Ashley reacts. Well, yeah, Kaz, but I guess this is just a small part of the Presidium. I wouldn't really expect to see many familiar races in the new Mass Effect because it'll be all about a new galaxy. So I would take what they show us and then not speculate too much beyond that.
I doubt it. We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
No, we don't, sir.
She doesn't trust anybody. She's skeptic about everything. I think Kavina mentioned something about it changing in Mass Effect 3, actually, when you go to the Presidium comments. Cass, I don't think it's fan-made because I don't read any fan fiction, and that sounds pretty familiar to me. Oh, look! It's the guy on our t-shirt! Yeah, elevator music. This moment. It's so monumental. I mean, yeah. I don't think I'll be romancing Garrus in this playthrough, but I used to have, I guess I still have a serious crush on this fictional character here.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the Council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Yeah. Yeah, this guy. I've daydreamed about this guy. It's only calmed down like a little. Because I forced myself to also do a playthrough where I didn't romance Garrus. It calmed me down a little bit.
Who were you just talking to?
That was Executor Palin, head of Citadel Security, my boss. He'll be presenting my findings on Saren to the Council.
I've never been mean to him. Even when I've been my most renegade, I've always been like, ah! Oh, Garrus! Yes! Yes, you made the right choice. Garrus is your crush too. Nice. We're strictly business here.
Come across anything I should know about?
Saren's a Spectre. Most of his activities are classified. I couldn't find anything solid. But I know he's up to something. Like you humans say, I feel it in my gut.
I think the Council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
You think Nick hasn't noticed? Just go into Nick's stream and ask him how I feel about Garrus.
You don't want to keep the Council waiting.
Okay, Garrus. I'll just, where was I going? What is this place?
You don't want to keep the Council waiting.
Will you be going to Chorus down later? Alright, I'll just go now. It's just chilling here. Yeah, Thane is pretty cool as well. Thane was my second choice. Admiral Coke.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants.
Commander?
Doesn't have time for us. Kaylee appreciates Thane. See, I do not understand how exactly the elevator goes down to the Presidium and how you are oriented when you like enter the elevator and it doesn't make sense to me. I tried to do some sketching and stuff, but hey, okay, we need to focus now. Important business.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
You can expect me to kill you the next time we meet.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race.
Calm down,
Every
Anderson.
colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
The first time I played that, I was actually totally expecting to like become a Spectre, and I was like, what do you mean I can't be a Spectre? It felt awful. The music and everything. I was like, oh, don't do this. Did I screw something up? Did I do something wrong? Please, is it me? Oh, hey, Gypsy. Hello there. How are you doing? Hey, I saw you streaming earlier. How did that go? I mean, I didn't get a... I saw Nick watch your stream, but I was busy at the time, so I couldn't be there in person. Yeah, Anderson is like, Sarah's coming for Earth! We need to stop him. Check Twitter? Okay, I'll do that real quick. Hey, I did not react to Dresser King following. I'm a bad person. TweetDeck, guys. I did not know TweetDeck is a thing. My Twitter experience has been elevated to, like, God tier. For the Garrus feels. What is this? It's hold on. Is this in some? Have you taken? It's a kind of image of Garrus that's framed. Very nice. I do like his it's his Mass Effect 3 outfit, I guess. Get everything all set up. Okay. You stream for realsies. Nice. Very nice. Hope you have some nice experiences with that. Or smooch. Hey Toby. How's it going? Alright, let's get on with this. You guys. Revelation, the novel, the first novel. Read
Tell me
it.
about this history between you and Saren.
It's this.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
It doesn't just tell about Anderson and Saren. It has some very interesting other stuff as well.
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
He could be useful.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
It's a good point. One we can't ignore. What else is in Revelation? There's plenty of background information on just, you know, humanity taking its first steps on the galactic stage. Some really nice lore padding, especially in regards to the Citadel, the Council, the Alliance. There's a different protagonist entirely. Anderson is sort of a protagonist as well, but Kaylee Sanders is kind of the protagonist throughout Carpission's novels. So yeah. Hey, Anderson is our buddy.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Anderson is so OG, you guys.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
I think he's an amazing character.
I thought you said he was a drunken loser.
Couldn't hurt to go talk to him. Just be careful. I wouldn't call him reliable.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Sometimes 1,000 people must die so 1,000,000 can live.
But only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Yeah, I agree, Necro. The lore is just amazing. Yeah, cheers for the follow. That was Legion.
ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the council.
He's just frustrated. The council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
Another thing that you kind of notice as you replay the games and read the novels and just think about the history is that considering these races have been here in the same state for hundreds and hundreds of years, it does seem like, I mean, we only know ourselves as humans, but compared to these other races in our galaxy, the humans really seem kind of, I don't know, they just jump into things and they just get things done in a way that kind of seems to, I don't know, scare other races, but it seems like they're more similar. They're not as, we learn later on that they're simply genetically not as diverse as we are, but we are kind of humanity. That there are things that set humanity apart from the other races, like from all the other races. So that's why we can just bludgeon our way through and just hit the council earlier than many other races.
Maybe they'd let us join the council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to, they'd love to have us on the council. But it wouldn't be much of a deal for us. I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests too.
Who cares if we get a seat on the council? What's the big deal?
If the council passes a ruling on an interstellar matter, we have to follow it. We don't have the fleets or political allies to defy them. Once we get a seat on the council, we'll be able to influence those rulings, protect our own interests, no more jumping through hoops whenever we want something. Take this mess we're in now. If humanity had a seat on the council, we'd just send the Citadel fleet out to take care of Saren and his Geth. Problem solved.
But they do seem to hold some ideals about this council seat that may not be quite as simple as they think. Didn't he say, like, we don't have the fleets to defy all of the other Citadel races united, you know? Isn't that what he said?
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
I thought this embassy was supposed to help humans.
Harkin may be human, but he's also an ass. He's had more than his share of chances. If the embassy wasn't protecting him, he would have been fired 15 years ago. CSEC is better off without him.
Alright. Guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
When you first hear about Barla Vaughn here, you kind of think of him as a shady little guy, you know? But, yeah, we'll go talk to him soon. Oh, Shadow Broker.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game, and the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics, doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is, or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
One last question about... Oh, Barlavan.
Tell me about Barlavan.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius, doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, Spectres. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done. Like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation. But with him gone, things are still up in the air.
Imagine if you got those missions with Nihilus when he was supposed to supervise you, evaluate you. RIP. But yeah, that's some food for thought. Like, if you think about, if you role play as your shepherd, you know, you might want to think about what did you do for those years before you, well, before you ended up on the Normandy that actually drew the Council's, the Spectre's attention. I wonder, I've been thinking about what kind of thing that could be. I guess you just have to be involved in some Alliance missions that wouldn't just involve humanity, maybe. I don't know. It's interesting to just speculate and think about that. What Shepard might have been up to before we actually started controlling Shepard as the character.
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
So Jenkins kind of was right. Chacos was, hey, you watch too many vids. Yeah, it's a matter of interpretation, a matter of debate when Shepard would have graduated from the N7 Academy, I think. Because you just know that an Earthborn Shepard enlists with the Alliance when they turn 18. And Shepard is 29 here, I believe. Yeah, here in this game, Shepard is 29, so that's roughly a decade of service. So you wouldn't think they'd have been an N7 for too long. Just long enough, I guess, that they get noticed for their extraordinary skill.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Nice. Let's expose Saren.
So, this is where the Council passes judgment on all us little folk, huh? Ever get the feeling we're in over our heads, Commander?
Constantly, Ash.
This is it. The very heart of the Citadel. The pinnacle of galactic power. Kinda makes your head spin if you think about it too much.
Oh! Yep, head is spinning now. Yeah, James got the N7 invitation on the day that Earth was attacked. So, Kaylee reacts. Hey, we get to meet Torben here.
That guy's up to something.
What guy?
This guy.
Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
Yeah, I always accept this quest. You can accept this assignment in a variety of ways, but I just want the scanner immediately.
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I can help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm just trying to become a Spectre here. I'm not too worried. They'll catch me doing something illegal in the tower here.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
Seems legit.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
Yeah, that's another thing about these races that have been here all along for hundreds of years, while humanity has been waiting to join the scene. They're kind of just living here, just accepting that the Keepers do what they do. They're like, oh, well, everything is nice and peaceful, so let's not disrupt anything. And the fact that somebody's curious about the Keepers and how they work is actually, it's not allowed to study them like that, to disturb them. Yeah, Kaz, I was just reacting to Torben's colors there. His face and skin color, eye color is interesting too. Never sat well with me that no one ever looked all that hard at them or anything. Well, see, the explanation, once again, is in the codex entry, that if you attempt to capture them or study them, they just self-destruct. That's the thing. I mean, people have tried, obviously. They've tried over the years. They tried studying them in various ways, and they just don't let you. Yeah, what Necro said. It's in a codex entry. See, all the juicy lore, all the padding, all your questions are answered in the codex.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Hey Nick, did you stop streaming? Oh, thank you, Nick. I'm so glad it gets your blessing. I'm really enjoying this thorough playthrough. And just, you know, talking about anything that comes to mind. Ah, first Keeper. There's plenty of Keepers just here in the tower. Yeah, just like that. He has a scanner that actually lets you study them a little bit. Let's see. I don't think I have all these. No, here it is. I will next time. Because I forgot to disable the man voice reading them. It's a bit too distracting if I have to keep like managing that. I'll just disable it altogether. Yeah, my thing for Garrus came up already. I don't think there's any more keepers here. Maybe? We need to be really thorough. I don't want to backtrack, and I don't want to cheat. I don't want to look up the map that's on the wiki. Bad voice. Yeah, well, it's a man's voice. There is one over here. Kahoku will only want to talk to us later.
Commander.
Oh. There's a few really stealthy keepers.
No, I haven't spoken to him before. This is the first time I've requested an audience.
He's troubled. To search all the corners. We don't have to come back here too many times. Necro, I'm not explicitly going for 100%, but I will just casually, you know, explore anything I come across. I don't think I'll be, you know, checking a game guide, like ticking off missions or anything like that. I'll just progress naturally and just, you know, just stop and smell the flowers. But I won't be obsessing about 100%ing it. But I'm expecting to come close to 100%. Who knows? I'll just, I haven't planned everything. We could take the rapid transit, but I never do. I think I got all the keepers up here. I hope I did. Yeah, after E3 Bioware kinda, they tweeted that, yeah, see you again at the end of the year. That they'll go quiet. It was little more than a teaser after all.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
Well, considering how well they did with Dragon Age Inquisition, I think they've learned a few lessons from the way they handled some things with the Mass Effect Trilogy. Alrighty, hey, scan. Aha, Avina doesn't notice a thing.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
I didn't do nothing. This here, you guys. Waiting. Yeah, exactly. I'll give them all the time in the world. I want the finished game.
Art doesn't normally do much for me, but that relay statue, I like.
Anyone else hear that low hum? Sounds like it's coming from that statue. Makes my teeth tingle.
Hey, you guys, I never considered that before. He's a biotic after all. He's a biotic, and that is a mass relay right there. Interesting. Developer's wife? Said they haven't started yet? Well, I think that they said was that they haven't even started casting it or anything like that yet. And casting is a pretty big part of creating the game, I suppose. We don't want to miss a keeper here. We'll go talk to Barla Vaughn. I think, yes. You guys, Barla Vaughn is a cool guy.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. The tale of how you survived the great tragedy on Akuz is truly remarkable. I am amazed each time I hear it.
At first you kind of think he's just enjoying his, superior position. But I haven't found anything to indicate that he wouldn't be sincere. He tells you that he loves living on the Citadel and yeah, I think he's pretty cool.
I don't like strangers keeping tabs on me.
My Shepard disagrees.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Bar Lavan. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
Kaz, do you really think they'd use the same voices, the same voice actors for the new protagonists? I don't think that would be a thing Bioware would do.
I heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances. So I am going to give it to you for free.
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business until Saren turned on him.
Saren betrayed him. Imagine that.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. He knows the Shadow Broker is a valuable ally. Turning on him doesn't make sense. Not unless something huge was at stake. I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
That's not much to go on.
I just told you that the most famous Spectre in the galaxy betrayed the Shadow Broker. Quite a bargain, considering the price. Speak with the Krogan if you want to learn more. I heard he was paying a visit to Citadel security. If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the Academy.
The Academy, huh? Aw, poor Ashley and Caden. Everybody just keeps crapping on them in chat. I think Ashley is very well written here in Mass Effect 1. Caden as well.
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with C-Sec?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single, strong community.
Just listen to that. He's very proud of and happy to be part of all this. Isn't he lovely? Yeah, I know, right, Kaz?
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species.
The Citadel.
You never know what you'll find out in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Yeah, Alligator. I would agree that, or wouldn't some of you guys, or you guys in chat, wouldn't you agree that character development is arguably, isn't that what it's all about, you know? I mean, think about Presley, for instance. He's also very, yeah. I mean, a person acts like something at first, and then as you embark on a journey in the game, the people that are with you also grow and change. I think that's the cool part. And that's what makes the characters feel very real. Imagine if they were just static. That their personalities were set in stone, basically.
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
I do believe Barlavan has no ill will towards anybody, really, that he shows, at least. He seems like a very tolerant person. Very tolerant Volus.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope he will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
Alright.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge. I trade information, and it has made me very wealthy. But the Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
Yeah, I agree. Totally agree, Night Slasher. Between games, the development is not as good. I really wish there was a way to make Ashley look like the soldier she looks like in Mass Effect 1. I wish she could look like that in Mass Effect 3 as well.
Any guess what his identity might be?
I don't know. Nobody does. The Shadow Broker could be any race, any gender. I have a theory that it's actually an entire group working under one identity. How else could they juggle so many contacts at the same time? How else could they keep all that information from getting crossed? But they've got the perfect setup. Every government is forced to play their game so they don't get behind. But no matter how long you play, no matter how many secrets you buy, you can never win.
There's so much thought that gets put into this dialogue, and many players might never even listen to it.
I thought you'd know more about the man you work for.
From time to time, I come across information I sell to the Shadow Broker. That's my only involvement. I like it that way. The more you know, the more dangerous the game becomes. I don't like danger, Commander. I'll leave that to you.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Right, so we need to catch this Krogan who's visiting the CSEC Academy. We'll get to there from here. Oh, hey, we need to catch the Keepers. Can't miss the Keepers. One is in here. Ew. Necro, don't be so stereotypical. Can you even say it like that? should go. Kaz, I would bet there probably is. Hey, I leveled up. Nice. Oops. Nope, we're not gonna shoot anybody. Ah, you actually do have the helmets off in here. Can't I? Huh. Right.
Well, they've built themselves quite the lake. Wonder if anyone ever drowned in it.
She's so dark at times. There's one. Scanning. See, Necro, you're the reason they tarnished Ashley, right? Like that. People like you. You'd buy that? You'd wear it? Is there a keeper in here? I don't think so. There is not. Nah, probably not a keeper chilling in there with the consort. I just need to keep track of, yeah, exactly. Like, a body of water. Wonder if someone died in there. I'm tempted to use flycam and go investigate. Alright. Yep, I gotta scan them all. Might be some keepers I missed over there. I'll just have to remember which route I took. Necro, you're awful. You disappoint me. I'll quickly take the keeper in here because otherwise I forget about it. Yes. Yep, PL. This is the promised Trilogy playthrough. It started today. Finally. Ah, we can go talk to Anderson here.
Yes, Commander. Is there something you need?
We can just ask him, you know, if in case you get lost and you need more clues.
I'll be here if you need anything.
It's kind of cool, you know. You could always just check the map, check the journal. Maybe you just wanna rely on, you know, in-game, in-universe clues until you know where to go. Here it is. I've forgotten about this one a few times. You have the same last name. This is an engineer. I can, hold on. There we go. I can pull up my talents real quick. I have a few points to spend. Damping. Damping can be pretty handy against some of the biotics that you might face. Enemy biotics. Oh, we'll go there later. For now, we'll just go down there to the academy. I know a lot of people probably just use that, hold on, the rapid transit, but if you just walk from place to place, it's a great way to learn the layout and just find your way quickly either way without using the fast travel, so to speak. Why engineer? Mostly because...
You happy you signed on with Commander Shepard?
Sick.
I'm not sure, Lieutenant. Every time I think I have a handle on things, the universe bank's hard to port.
Well, don't let anybody know. A big gun and a confident attitude will get you through a lot in life.
The reason I'm playing an engineer. Is that I have never done a full playthrough as an engineer before, so this will be my first time. And no, engineers normally do only get pistol training. There are no SMGs in this game. Shotguns is the bonus talent that I chose. I've unlocked it previously from my Vanguard playthrough, I believe. I've only done 2 playthroughs on my PC here. So I only had shotguns and some biotic talents unlocked as bonus talents. Hey! Who's here? Who's here? What's this?
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Yes, human.
I'm trying to bring down Saren. Barlavon said to talk to you.
Barlavon is a wise man. We may share a common goal, human.
Spit it out, or are you trying to build suspense?
I like you, Shepard. I've been hired to kill the owner of Cora's Den, a man named Fist. He did something very foolish.
Hey, Orangutan Claus. Welcome. Yeah, it started today.
What'd he do?
He betrayed the Shadow Broker. A Quarian showed up here on the Citadel. She was on the run. She wanted to trade information for a safe place to hide, so she went to Fist. He promised to arrange a meeting between her and the Shadow Broker. Instead, he contacted Saren.
Fist's not too smart.
He's just greedy. Saren paid him a small fortune for the Quarian. He had to. She has evidence connecting him to the Geth.
If we get our hands on that evidence, we can prove that Saren's a traitor. And the Council will have to listen to us.
Cheers for the follow, buddy, my dog. We'll see. We'll see, Necro. Oh, accidentally. Oh, shit. That's, yeah. Maybe avoid jokes like that, right, Slasher? I don't know. This is borderline distasteful. I'm just going what I feel like. I'm not doing purely Renegade or Paragon.
Saren might already have her.
Last I heard, Fist still had her. Probably somewhere inside his club. You help me kill Fist, she's all yours.
I want to know more about your employer.
Can't tell you much. All I got was a coded message with the details of the job. Standard procedure.
What about Garrus, that Turian? He wants to take Saren down too.
We can handle this on our own.
I bet most of you take Rex into the squad at this point. We're gonna do things a bit differently. The Shepherd doesn't quite trust Rex yet. We'll see how this goes. Alright. I think we'll get to Cora's Den if we go this way. Just Buddy's fine. Alright, Buddy. Yeah, I don't know, sometimes the choices are a bit surprising, I guess. I'll just try to get a feel of who my Shepherd here is, and I'll just do what I feel like doing. Otherwise, it gets totally predictable. You know the player will always pick the top choice. It's like... I don't know. I'd rather just consider... roleplay a little bit. Just consider every choice separately. This is kind of just a plain corridor. Oh, we ended up here. Hey, where's the vista?
One of 500 to see the ascension from the inside out.
Hey, you went to see that ship, the Destiny Ascension.
Took almost 6 hours and we only saw 1/10 of the ship. I even got to meet the commander.
Matriarch. Yeah. What's the name of that star? Who knows? Hey, boo. No, Kaylee.
Commander Shepard? Excuse me, Commander Shepard!
Fine.
I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
Necro, I was looking out at the star near the Citadel, you know, the sun. Well, that's I think that's right. So the star's name is Widow.
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
You gotta have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you. According to your file, you survived back on Akuz when everyone else in your squad got killed. If anyone can find the worst elements of the Citadel and live to tell about it, it's you.
Yeah, you guys know this is not that reporter, right?
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the Citadel?
Yeah.
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
How do you know that my investigation is gonna uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
Very astute.
No promises, but if I find anything relating to your case, I'll inform you.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
Hit all the reporters. You're supposed to be able to view something here. For a bit of dialogue. Guess not. Yeah, Emily Wong is pretty cool. She has good intentions. But I think Kalisa has some nice character development as well. Kalisa Al-Jilani. Hey.
Is that really? Wow, it's you. You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Do I know you?
No, I'm just a fan. One of your biggest fans, actually. My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
They say a lot of things. I was too busy killing them to count.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
Here you go.
That was awkward.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. Oh, but next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
By the way, you guys, I think there might be some who aren't aware of Conrad's full, you know, storyline. So maybe try to be vague about that. I don't know. There might be somebody who hasn't seen him all the way to Mass Effect 3. Like, you don't have to explicitly talk about scenarios that some players might not have seen yet. It's always nice if you say some surprises, some of the more uncommon ones, I guess, than the non-obvious outcomes. Oh, we gotta save here. I suppose we could actually... I haven't saved my game in a while. We're gonna get ambushed! Like a true hero here. Hmm? Is it only on higher difficulties that you get these guys here?
This knows we're coming. Hostile contact!
Okay. Combat. Been a while. Oh, what's up with that thug?
I'm on it. Enemy is everywhere.
Gonna need Ashley and Kaden to deal with these guys behind my back. They're sniping me.
I've got a visual.
I will destroy you! Ambush if you come here before the mission here. Oh, really? I did not know that.
Target up. Clear to target. Target acquired.
I'm stuck.
I will destroy you.
All these abilities, man. It takes so long to cool down.
Take cover.
Let's try to get into melee attack.
I'm on it. Everywhere.
Never mind.
Clear.
Uh-oh. No, this is a veteran. Well, I decided that this isn't really about combat, it's about story and exploration, but I don't even have the insanity difficulty unlocked. I only have hardcore unlocked. I only did 2 playthroughs
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
on PC before
Warehouse
this.
workers. All the real guards must be dead. Stay back or we'll shoot.
Let's be reasonable.
I just killed 50 bodyguards to get in here. What do you think I'll do to you?
Screw Fist. Doesn't pay us enough for this.
I can't believe that worked.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
Yeah, 50. Shit. Sometimes you just think you have an opening, then you're like, oh no, should I go back? No, I should, no. It's actually failed at decryption. He's just muttering to himself over there. Let's use damping. Then, where's the drones? There. Oh shit! I need to pay attention to my health bar. Hold on. Ah, it still doesn't revive him. It's only at higher levels of first aid. He's screaming. There we go.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Tell me where the Quarian is and I won't have to shoot you in the kneecaps.
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's lying.
You got 3 seconds to come clean. Then I start shooting.
The Quarian isn't here. Said she'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
I thought the Shadow Broker only worked through agents.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker. Ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Tell me where that meeting is before I blow your lying head off.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
Am I supposed to just forget your part in all this?
Hey, I came clean. I told you about the meeting. Besides, I've got my own problems now. The Shadow Broker wants me dead. I have to disappear. Forget about me. I'm a ghost.
Too many people died here, Fist. You don't get to walk away.
That Quarian's dead if we don't go now.
Nice, some ammo upgrades. We'll have to fight our way through.
Destroy you.
I'm kinda stuck here. This crate doesn't.
I need a target.
There we go. Kaden is dead again.
Target online.
Why am I not hitting that guy?
I'm on it.
Maybe my screen is too dark for me. I don't know.
Hold the line.
Let's put Ashley out there.
I need a target.
Oh, I think she's a bit stuck here.
Enemy is everywhere.
Shields disabled.
Oh no! Let's see if she can attack him. That was a little strange. Let's go! You kind of just have to wait around. Yeah, poor Kaden. He seems a little flimsy. Alright, I got you, Dolly.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Finally, some action.
My grenade did nothing. Let's see here. Oops, overheat. And now we wait. Come on, attack. Then move.
Target not acquired.
I think I can do it with the arrow keys, yeah. Come on.
I've lost contact.
Ashley, come on. You can do it. Let's try melee attack. Oh. Melee attacks are so weird.
Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
Yeah, it's keyless a lie. There's glasses with that text.
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
The ambassador's office.
We are legion.
Safe there. He'll want to see this anyway.
Thanks for the follow, Ridley Wing.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many... Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
Making your day, Ambassador. She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
I think the lore behind the Quarians and the pilgrimage is just awesome. I especially love the second novel because of the additional lore in there.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world.
It's pretty badass.
I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
No one could ever suspect this of fabrication.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
I think some Mass Effect 2 website had the ages, like official website actually had the ages of the squad mates. But they were, I think, kind of like... I can't remember if they were relative ages. I think they were. Dina's voice. Reapers, what are they?
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the
Someone I
memory
haven't
core,
met.
the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
Imagine this being the first thing you hear about the Reapers. You don't even know that Sovereign is a Reaper at this point.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
Oh.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods,
Well, yeah.
the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
This is a lot to handle. They might just ignore everything we tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her, the Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I don't know, Sol, but Benezia departed for Saren's company long ago, I believe. And, you know, they're traveling in a Reaper. It would be very easy to indoctrinate them on board the actual, you know, Reaper.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Alrighty. Now then. Why don't we go with Rex and Ashley? Let's, we need to get these two guys here acquainted with each other. Yeah, Kaylee likes Lim.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time?
Sorry, man, I'm a bit busy. Later. Oh yeah, I suppose I could level. I only have 2 points though. Rex. Let's make him nice and tanky. You do want shotguns for Rex, right? Oh, we want throw as well. Woo! Rex. Yeah, everybody loves Rex, right? There we go.
Delighted. Welcome. It is good to meet you.
Alcor are so friendly. Codex.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
People are so hyped about living here. Working here. That's nice. Hey, here's the executor. Who's the one who talked to Garrus earlier.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Have we met before?
No, but I know you well enough. I'm Executor Palin, head of CSEC. It's my job to know when someone like you arrives on the Citadel. Was there something you needed, Commander?
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
Then can you tell me what you know about Garrus?
Garrus Vicarian? Good officer. Very good, in fact. But he needs to learn some patience. You'd think an officer of the law would be a bit more mindful of rules and regulations. Was there anything else?
I think you can still recruit him.
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet.
See ya, messenger.
You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
The Council treats us like second-class citizens. We have to fight for everything we get.
Good. Then fight for it. But don't expect the rest of us to just sit back and let you take it. I'm a busy man, Commander. Are we done here?
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
He disapproves.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
Sometimes you have to bend the law to keep people safe.
I've been with CSEC for 30 years. I've never had to break the law to do my job, not once.
Don't piss in my ear and tell me it's raining. I've known plenty of dirty CSEC agents.
There are over 200,000 CSEC agents. Some of them are going to be bad. But we don't turn a blind eye to corruption like the Spectres do. We do our best to find and punish any officer who breaks the law. Spectres? They'll never come under that kind of scrutiny.
Hey.
The galaxy needs people like that. People who do the dirty jobs.
I agree. But they need to be held to a higher standard. They need to be accountable. Saren's out of control. We both know that. But because he's a Spectre, the Council doesn't want to do anything about it. Is that the kind of person this galaxy needs?
Absolutely. The only thing that matters is accomplishing the task.
Maybe. But I've never had to cross that line to get the job done. Never.
Fine.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye,
I bet
Commander.
you tried to become a Spectre and failed. Nah, maybe not. He's... Oh no, I messed this up. Messed it up. Maybe not. Following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Ominous music. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow biotic, you have been selected to receive the transmission because of our shared plight. Few understand us, fewer tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come, join us in the Hawking Etta cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. F2, I don't think there's gonna be a whole lot of other games. I'll start mixing in multiplayer, of course, when I get to Mass Effect 3. I'll just mix it in a natural way. But yeah, probably no Mass Effect 3 multiplayer while I complete Mass Effect 1 and 2 here. I think there's a keeper back here as well. Yeah. This is one of those keepers you might just, you might not even know exist. Don't really have a reason to come out here unless you just randomly open all doors that you can open. Alright. We're basically just on our way to the tower. I'll deal with this guy later. He has a legit assignment. We do want to help him. Yeah, well, this is just the Presidium. And then you can, yeah, go down to the wards. In fact. Oh, the Preaching Hanar. Let's deal with this.
I've told you before, you're not allowed in here.
This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area.
You're creating a public disturbance. It's against Citadel regulation.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Are you allowed to preach here in the Presidium?
The words this unworthy one speaks are merely observations of the truth. The CSEC officer requests that this one purchase an evangelical permit to spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
Didn't know there was a speed up button. There isn't. Whoa, get out of here. It's pretty rude.
Who are the Enkindlers?
Your people know them as the Protheans. They are the true creators of this one's people. The Enkindlers raised the Hanar from ignorance into consciousness by granting this one's people the gift of speech.
If that's all the CSEC officer wants, why not just buy the permit?
The truth of the Enkindlers is universal. This one humbly believes that the truth should not be suppressed. Exacting payment as a means of imposing limits upon the truth is an abrogation of this one's religious freedom.
Hey, goes meat. Yeah, we recognize it.
So you're breaking the law by preaching without a permit right now?
The CSEC officer states that preaching in this place is forbidden, and preaching anywhere on the Citadel requires a permit. This one humbly submits that it is not preaching to state the truth of the Enkindlers, and thus no permit should be necessary.
Let me talk to the CSEC officer. Perhaps I can explain the situation.
This one would be most grateful for the assistance. Please let this one know if success is achieved.
Rex's perspective. We're inside Rex's brain, literally.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
You're suppressing that Hanar's religious freedom. I want you to stop.
I should have known that a human wouldn't respect the laws of the Citadel. Why should the jellies get special treatment? Every other species understands and obeys the laws.
If we harass this Hanar, we're gonna have a diplomatic incident.
I'm not concerned with diplomatic incidents. I'm concerned with the law being broken.
If you want to get promoted, learn to pick your battles. Let it go.
I suppose I can tell my superior that I attempted a diplomatic solution. Some other CSEC officer can arrest the Hanar. It's no longer my problem. Thank you for your assistance.
It's a weird way of dealing with it.
The officer has left, and this one is free to share the glory of the Enkindlers. This one offers its appreciation.
Hey, let's face it, it's pretty nice to listen to this Hanar every time you run past it.
This is your opportunity to show people that the Hanar aren't crazy xenophobes. Don't waste it.
This one observes the wisdom of your words. This one has little money, but it can offer this. Now finally, this one can continue sharing the truth unimpeded.
It's so excited.
Let all races herald the glory of the Enkindlers who raised them all to enlightenment. Where there was only darkness, the Enkindlers gave light.
Keeper. Nice. That one just remains examinable. Back to face the council. Never seen this outcome before? Oh, dialogue.
Don't congratulate yourself too much. All this time you were hunting for evidence. Saren was moving forward with his plan.
Fish off. Now we can leave. Christmas? You think they sound like Christmas songs? I like the elevator rides. You get to be nice and immersed when it actually takes a bit of time to travel between levels. Yeah, that would have been the variation of the theme. It is? I don't know. Yeah, you kind of have to dance a little bit.
Come on.
This is it, you guys.
Udin is presenting the Quarians' evidence to the council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
Solid evidence.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who is she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council, We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull...
Ambassador, there is another solution. A way to stop Saren that does not require fleets or armies.
No! It's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
I faced Saren on Eden Prime and exposed him for a traitor. I've proven myself.
This speech is great.
Commander Shepard, step forward. It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
What's my first mission?
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
I did it.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the CSEC Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
Bastard didn't even thank you.
What do you expect from a politician? Come on.
Right behind you, Commander.
Yes! We made it. I am now humanity's first Spectre. Excellent.
I've always wondered if the Turians released the genophage on their own, or if the Council secretly encouraged them.
I never heard that dialogue before. Mm.
Not a lot of security here. Not that you can see anyway. 10 to 1, there's a sniper tracking our every step.
That's a great speech, though. The Spectre induction speech.
So, this is where the Council passes judgment on all stuff.
We heard that already.
Ever get the feeling we ran over our heads, Commander?
Alright, you guys. We have achieved a major goal. Yeah, we went from 0 to hero in just 5 hours. so I think I'll end today's stream here, and I will probably continue tomorrow. And yeah, like I said, Mass Effect 3 multiplayer is on hold now, because we will only integrate it once it makes sense from a story point of view. So, once we get Mass Effect 3 and the story and everything, and it will be natural to integrate it into the story, I'll play multiplayer again for sure. But yeah. Thanks to everybody for joining. Had some new names in here. Should I play Vigil? Yes. Nice and emotional. You're still here, Zol. Yeah, thanks to everybody for hanging out. It was an awesome first stream. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. No, Kaylee, you can't have mainframe. Yeah. I have nothing else to say. Have a great night and hope to see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
We are Legion.